Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, good day, wherever you are. Welcome back to the Path of Exile. Let's give a... Let's see. Doesn't want to show the game again. Okay, now it's there. Nice. Welcome back to the Path of Exile. So let's continue our progress in Act 5. Also, maybe today we're gonna do this... I don't know what this Aspirants Plaza is. Your hideout. What is Aspirants Plaza? I don't know what it is. But... Oh, I think that's the Ascendency thingy. Yeah. Right. So... We're gonna do... Act 5 today. Continue with Act 5. Then we're gonna continue... Maybe we're gonna do a bit of the Ascendency thing as well. But let's see how it goes. For starters, let's start listening some of the dialogue options.
If it weren't for Lani, I'd have cut that bitch's throat the moment I met her. But Violenta seems to know her medicine, so she gets to live. Until Lani is better. Then Violenta will answer for her crimes against us.
Justic Cargasticus.
So you made just a Carcasticus see the light, did you? Couldn't have happened to a nicer fella. Yet now I've an even more charming chap for you to make the acquaintance of. He's over at the Chamber of Innocence, beyond the Templar Court. And I bet he's just dying to meet you. It's High Templar Averius I'm talking about. Though he's so filled to the eyeballs with innocence that it's hard to tell where the man ends and the god begins these days. Well, that's good news for us. Kill the man, and you kill the god. And what are the Templar without their god? Lambs in a slaughterhouse.
Alright, let's see with Lani.
Greetings.
Violenta.
I'd be dead right now if not for Violenta. I just hope I live long enough to repay her. And how will I do that? By talking Utula out of his inclination to slice Violenta's throat open. As far as I'm concerned, our pasts are as broken as our chains.
Orient Square.
When I was a courier for my father's house, I'd cross Cathedral Square 100 times in a day. On the fairest days, that square would be filled to bursting with Oriath's highborn, come to bask in the sun and each other's glowing nobility. It was a pretty sight, depending on where you stood. For freedom.
Okay, Violenta.
I simply can't express how wondrous it is to see you. What? No, not you, Exile. The miasmeter. The hope of humanity lies in this beautiful device and the precious knowledge it shall divulge. Far more useful than an accidental hulk of meat and instinct like yourself. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to discover that your slaying of the beast correlates directly to the strife we must currently suffer. At least you've proved useful enough to return the miasmeter to me. That deserves some small reward, I suppose.
Small, no. Big reward. Like this? Yes. Nice. Alright.
Now where
cool.
was I?
Okay, I think we want to... Stormblast mine. Okay, I don't care about the mines at the moment. So let me... Put stuff into the inventory. Oh, what is this? Burning arrow. Okay, no. New dab. Oh, we need to buy dabs. Right. Okay, I see. Stormblast mine, I don't care about that. And let's do it this way. Okay. Let's go. So, I guess we want to go now. First, let's have a skill point. Right, on the skill point, I think what I wanted to do is this utmost intellect. Yes. And then we want to do this attribute mastery as well. Yep. Right. Yep, let's do it. So let's go there. And let's do the Templar Courts. I think this was the room. Yes, that was the room that we got last time, but we didn't check it out yet. Alright, let me see. This is this one. Okay, we have everything. What is this one? Okay. What is this area now? So we went through like some mirror. Is this some new mechanics which we haven't seen before? How can I exit it? And do I want to exit? Maybe not, right? Okay, let's see. What is this? Don't think we can open it. Let's see. Oh, there's some. I think it's time. Automatic orbs. Oh, okay, I guess that was some new mechanic, so we just, yeah. So goal is to kill as many enemies in that mirror timeline, mirrored view, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let me quickly check the other side as well. I feel like I should really fully explore this area as we might find something interesting here. And let me quickly do chest. Yeah, usually nothing in the chest. So I think you can ignore the chest, but sometimes you may be lucky. So that I'm taking just chance on that sometimes. Basically we can find some currency, and I guess that's the goal, right? Okay. Okay, this is this area. Right. And we have pretty much covered all of them. Nothing here interesting. Cool. Let's continue. Orb of Alteration, for example. Got some currency. Okay. Ooh, I'm almost dead. Who is killing me? Those ninjas were, I guess were killing me. Hardcore scrap. So I'm not really using the currency too much at the moment. I've been using some simpler stuff, but and one or two some corruption thingies as well, just to like test it out, but not really using it. I'm trying to figure out like what is necessary, because I feel like I'm still in the middle of leveling, and if I'm in the middle of leveling, then I don't really want to spend too much good stuff on a progression. Alright, cool. That's another door. Right. Take this one. Shit. Okay. What's him? Nice. So we have the... Yep, these guys here.
You've done well.
I'm not gonna go to the Mirage for now. I haven't seen, like, Mirage is a cool idea, but I haven't seen, like, too much benefit really. Oh, another level. Okay. Let's get this one. Increased attributes. Do this. Yeah. Right. Nice. Cool. I'm hoping I'm doing good thing here. Oh, I wanted to get this dual investor as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to have this as well. So we can maybe go next time to this dual winning now. Like go through here, get this dexterity as well and go here. And then later we can think about whether we want to take the strength or not. Right? Let's do this way. Okay, anything this side? Dweller's Orb. Cool. Go check what we have up there. Glacial Cascade, that's probably some orb. It's a lot of area to check out. Level up that orb there. Oh, there seems to be some section which we haven't covered, but I guess I can miss that. Otherwise, minimap would already be showing us something. There is something that we should figure out. Unless the store is there, right? Right. I died and it sucked. I played it a bit wrong. I got my Frostblink to cooldown and jumped into the bad stuff and then I was dead. Okay, but I can now try out, check out this area first without going. Yeah, it's like I suspected this wasn't too much of help here. Use it, nice. Oh, I don't need. Open this one as well, nothing here. Nope. Only a chest. Jewelers, alright? Yeah, please. And now let's go there. Weeping Essence Rage. Oh, why did we skip that before? I don't know. But we did. Anyway. Right, so do we have anything? Oh, this is all discovered. This one is dead. We died somewhere here. Somewhere up here. I suspect. I don't really remember. Yeah, somewhere down here or up here. We died. Alright. No. Come on. What the hell is that? I know I'm a paper boy, but I'm not that big. I do have like a really nice shield. I don't have a lot of health, but I have a really nice shield. So, what the hell? This Frostblink takes forever, really, to recast it, you know. So that's why I'm not really using it. I mean, at the moment, yeah, I can move faster with this, like to that area, but other than that, I don't really use it because it takes forever to reload. Oh, I see. So wait, jump. Oh, it. Okay, no, you got it. So he was always chasing me. That was the. I mean, makes sense, right? There's nobody else to chase, right? It's not like I have. What is 1990? 100. Oh, this is much bigger for us. Recording rest recorded. This is very good. Okay, let's do this. Wait. Over 1.7 seconds. Right, so it. Okay, let's try. I have a feeling that it is still better, yes, but yeah, over 4 seconds. Yeah, that's the important part here, right? Okay. And we have the Chamber of Innocence. Alright, cool. We are there. At the Chamber of Innocence. Let's see.
Something's here. Something different.
Okay. So what's different here? Can we go up there and read whatever there is to read? Alright. We take the... What? No, oh. I don't need that. We just take the yellow items. These are... Did we drop anything? Oh, you're still alive? Okay, not anymore. We need that? No. Do we have any room? No, we don't. Not for the... Well, maybe I have actually. Yep, no I have. Cool. I don't really care about blue items, I'm just going. Yeah, I do care about yellow items. They tend to give better currency if I sell them. And sometimes they give me upgrades as well, so I'm trying to look this way. Basically higher tier. Innocence watched sin take root in the bodies of men and women and children. He witnessed them turn on each other, first with words, then with fists. Friends and kin embraced in mortal struggles, their skin weaving with skin, flesh bonding with flesh, bone and witting with bone, until village had become one breeding giant, forged of strife and hatred. Okay, so we're gonna see some... something like that. Let's upgrade our gems again. Hello Ashraf, welcome to the stream, how are you? Thanks for joining. How's it going for you? Alright. Sword, Sage's Robe. Probably more interested in the Sage's Robe than other stuff. This Love Sword, yeah. Innocent slave with the honest and pure heart, never straying from the mother's words, sin filled his heart with lies and intelligence, and deafened his ears to mother's pleas. On that day you were born of their mother's womb, innocence with eyes of burning red, sin with eyes of clearest blue. find and solve it. Yeah, of course. Of course. So how was the weekend? Did you do anything interesting? Let's see if we have. No, we are inventory is pretty much full, right? Yeah, unfortunately we're full. Okay, let it be then. Not gonna worry too much about it. Oh. We have here the village gathered to watch him become ash and breathe deeply of smoke that poured from his streaming mouth. Sin filled their lungs, their minds and their hearts. When the mother of dew broke bread, she allowed innocence to eat his will as reward for virtuous nature. Sin was cast to the scraps to remind him of his worthless ways. I have English grammar test tomorrow. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck. You should be good. I mean, based on what I've seen, you should be good. But yeah, good luck. But yeah, I mean, you have to keep in mind that test grammar and official grammar is slightly different sometimes than you are speaking in online, right? Waves crashed upon the shores of a riot, waves of hunger, waves of desire. The ravenous god and his starving multitude rising with the tide, flooding our streets with death and depravity until innocence cried out no more, beating our city in fire, scorching the wicked and to ash and bone. The ravenous god fled into embrace of glorious Savior. Driven down he was into soil, stone and beyond, into damnation, by will the light of innocence. Okay. Yeah, good luck. I had today my, I was on vacation last week, so today I had my first day back at work. It's actually, sometimes it's crazy to say, but sometimes it's really good to go back to work. Like, not that I had bored out of my mind, but still. As this titan of sin rose into many feet, Innocence knew that the village was lost. With an anguished cry, he committed it to flame. As down the titan burned, the sky turned dark with the ashes of sin. There, amongst the raging ruins of his home, Innocence swore an oath: no matter where the ashes of sin fell, the purified flames would rise to meet them. Okay. Let's read what we have there as well. Oh, I almost died. Alright. Yet the punishment only served to feed the sin's lust. Before his brother eyes, Sin stole a fish from the market and lied to the watchman who got him. Sin then beat his brother until promise of honest was extracted. Are you preparing for your test as well? I played a bunch of games. I haven't played that much in a while. Was a school and Ramadan routine. Didn't feel right playing for hours on each single day, but I'm looking back into it. Feel content. Okay. Yeah, I have a co-worker also went through the Ramadan, and boy, It seems really hard. It seems really hard. I guess the first couple of days are extremely hard, and then it's gonna be easier for the rest of the month. Okay, let's see. So this is one side of the temple, right? And I guess in the middle we have the door to the next area. Okay, let's see. Less door, less thing. Oh, we don't have. Oh, I see. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. This way. Roll of wisdom. Okay, what we have here? Innocence could not keep promise made in fear. A witness and testimony the mother of two, and was decided between mother and son. The sin was beyond rule and redemption. Kill the enemies. Skip. There's been redemption, that only purification was this is purging corruption. Does the English test is, grammar test is like, you need to know some specific words, or you have to write a letter or essay, or how does it usually entail? Writing recipe. Movement speed, nice. And right view. That's an upgrade. Okay, there's more enemies coming from this side. So yeah, I'm guessing if we go this way, we're gonna see. That level up. The one, if they hit really hard, but nice, we survive. Oh, there's some enemies somewhere. No, these. Alright, let's see what we have in. Skeleton shine. Why not? Oh, we got skeletons. Ah, that's what it means. Cool, cool. Alright, let's go up there. So we got, okay, there's this entrance there. Good. I see. Now, I'd like to check out this other side as well, to be honest, before we go from here. So let's do that. Let's check the other side as well. Yeah, let's do that. Choose the correct form or tense of a verb. Writing question or negative statement. Write the correct article or preposition. Write plurals and possession, conditionals, things like that. Okay. I remember when I was learning English in school, these things like that, I wasn't like very good. Like I got through. I never really studied, but I always used my intuition. Like how does it feel to say? Does it feel like correct? You know. But I never tried to learn the rules specifically, so I just got through, I'd say. And in some ways you can just like understand whether it feels correct or not. Probably learning the rules would even like yield greater results, but yeah, I'm not that smart. I'm quite lazy. I basically interested and ready to give all of me at first, but then it becomes easier and you get used to it. But also, you're tired of it. Also, fasting in Ramadan feels easier voluntarily. Okay. Dude. Yeah. As I understand, the Ramadan isn't really like voluntary thing, is it? I guess it's still expected from you, right? To do, but yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like the month fasting is, yeah, it sounds hard. But again, I've never really done it, so I don't know. I don't have the first-hand experience. Okay. So nothing really on this side, so let's just go back. Also, the course was like refreshing as I learned English 12 years ago. It's in my high school. Okay. Yeah, I never took any English lessons in university. I remember when I went to university, we had a test, like one of the first things in university was test. And based on how well you do on the test, you either have to take the English lessons or you don't have to. And my result was good enough that I didn't have to. So I never took any additional English in university after all. Pretty much used the knowledge and all the, all the knowledge that I gained from high school, which, I mean, I still develop more and more the professional English, meaning I use part of my work life or there, but other than that, nothing else. But yeah. A Chamber of Innocence. I guess this is gonna be the boss fight now.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Let's start with you, shall we?
Kneel! Burn! I am the Emperor.
Okay, you can be the Emperor if you want to. I'm just gonna kill you anyway. And I guess he's dead. Or it's gonna be a second phase as well.
That power! Incredible!
I am the storm. I am the end.
Ooh, shoot! Oh wow. This was big sudden burst of whatever that was. So we died once. Luckily we can continue. Okay. Oh! What is that again? Well, let's skip this one. Survive this one now. First time playing this boss. It's simplified in a sense that I can continue my boss killing without resetting it. Oh no 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 no! Shit! Oh, I was standing in shit again. What the hell? Wait, I killed that, right? But where I'm now? I killed that guy, but where am I now? Okay. Ah, here. Talk to the sin.
I am Sin, the Forgotten One. Would that humanity could forget all of my kind. Perhaps with your help, that might still come to pass. For now, the blinding light has been dimmed, and darkness floods in to fill the void. The desperate and depraved set a feast for their lord incumbent, Kitava, the Ravenous One.
Okay. What's going on?
Should Kitava accept their invitation, there is but one thin sliver of hope for us all. My brother's sign of purity. Look to it in the choking passages of Templar reverence. It shall be your torch when night falls at last.
I know.
Deep in the Templar's ossuary, in the company of the dead, there lies the sign of purity. Innocence bled himself for the creation of that cruel and desperate weapon. Tempered in his own ruby ichor, it was forged to be a transcendent tool of punishment and purification. The sign is a living agent of righteousness, or at least the dubious kind of righteousness that my brother subscribes to. Innocence found in the first High Templar a most faithful servant, and gifted the sign to him so that it might be used in times of great need. The great need of Innocence believers, that is. Humanity's general well-being has never been of particular concern to my brother. He lives, after a fashion. That pretentious little vessel of his served only to encourage his divine follies. I have procured him a more sensible host, one that should contain his excesses and temper that fragile ego of his. Hear this, brother. From mind of lead to heart of gold, your soul shall be bound, your wrath shall grow cold. Though I am a god, I have not forgotten my humanity. I care for that which I once was. Kitava remembers nothing and cares for nothing but his own hunger and greed. He is an endless pit of gnashing teeth and churning guts. While other gods rise on the mainland and fight for the meager scraps of what was, Kitava has the most fecund and formidable civilization of his age at his disposal. He can feed when he likes, and he grows ever stronger with each morsel. All of Oriath shall soon belong to Kitava, and if that happens, he will rise beyond even our reach. I am Sin, the Forgotten One. Would that humanity could forget all of my kind. Perhaps with your help, that might still come to pass. For now, the blinding light has been dimmed, and darkness floods in to fill the void. The desperate and depraved set a feast for their lord incumbent, Kitava, the Ravenous One.
Okay. Yeah, we saw that.
Should Kitava accept their invitation, there is but one thin sliver of hope for us all. My brother's sign of purity. Look to it in the choking passages of Templar reverence. It shall be your torch when night falls at last.
I've
see.
conquered one god already. What's one more?
So, yeah, I try to understand what's happening. Like, I try to re-listen some code
What in
parts there.
damnation have you done? You've destroyed him, and yet I hear the voice of innocence, begging for our forgiveness, asking for our help. You and I heard him the moment the High Templar fell, whispering inside my damn skull, his heart beating within my chest. Innocence protects us now, holds fast the door against the murderous tide that rushes to meet us. He wants you to pass through that door, to bring order to the chaos beyond. I don't understand any of this. Moments ago, I was just a soldier obeying his High Templar, Bannon the Nobody. Now, my God lays inside my head, telling me to let you through that door and to make my way to Overseer's Tower, if it still stands. It does? All right. I don't know what's waiting for you out there, but should you survive it, I'll see you at Overseer's Tower.
Okay,
You've destroyed him, and yet
cool. Let's go. Inception. Alright, let me actually.
Someone's redecorated. I like it.
Let's go this way and start with orcs first. Right.
You deserve recognition for what you have done. You've freed us from Templar oppression. Yet I fear you may have defeated the lesser of two evils. Still, take something. You'll be needing it in the dark times to come.
Okay. Crimson Jewel, Cobalt Jewel. Ooh. I guess the Cobalt Jewel.
Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap of Oriathan... Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap of Oriathan flesh, sucked every Oriathan bone dry of marrow, he'll turn his endless hunger to Namakanui and the whole Karui archipelago. As you know, the Karui will fight, and they'll fight hard, but they're going to need all the help they can get. And I know of 3 treasures that might just make the difference. They were taken when the Templar raided Namakanui. A whip woven of Hinekora's hair, a tooth that Tukohama ripped from his own mouth, a fishhook that was once the jawbone of Valakor. Together, they're known as Kitava's torments and lie within the reliquary that borders Oriath Square. I saw them with my own eyes when delivering messages to the scholars there. Please, go to the reliquary and claim those treasures before Kitava's children do.
Okay. Utula?
I can't yet begin to unpick the lies that Utula has told us. But this piece of truth I do have. Utula sensed that very moment when you struck your final blow, when you broke the Templar's power. He turned to me and told me this. Now our king comes to us. He'll be hungry, so very hungry. I shall prepare him a feast. Then he gathered his followers and left. Where's he gone? Oriath Square. You won't need directions. Just follow the screams.
Jesus. Okay. Alright, let me quickly sell the things as well. Yeah. Go this way.
Remember,
Alright.
we do this for freedom.
So long, my friend. I'll get ready for my breakfast. Okay, have fun. Thank you for joining anyway. Sorry I didn't see. I wasn't able to read one of your message. I got you carried away with the game again. But Inception of Ramada is based on the lunar calendar, so month keeps moving along the solar calendar year. It takes 30 years to make a full cycle. Aha, interesting. I didn't know that. 36 years. Wow. Anarigan, English that text while dual winning. Yeah, this is something I want to use probably. But yeah, I do appreciate that you're stopping by, so enjoy your breakfast. And good luck with the English test tomorrow.
Yes?
Hello.
Lysidius Cathedral.
Dominus adopted Chittis Cathedral as his personal laboratory. He decked it out with everything his miraculous mind could conceive of. His great work in Psalm, that which you destroyed, it all began there.
Innocence.
You really don't have a strong grip on cause and effect, do you? Things replace other things. It's the most fundamental of laws. The larger the thing you remove, the bigger the rush to fill the space it's left behind. Innocence was the nexus of power in Oriath. Remove him and something of equal or greater power was always going to take his spot. Any idiot could have predicted that Kitava was going to be that something. Unless, of course, you thought it was going to be you.
So a couple of years ago I fasted the longest days of the year from 3 AM till 10:30 PM. Ooh, ouch. That's what, 17 hours? 22, no, it's 19 hours. Yeah, that's 19 hours. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
People have talked about the return of the gods since the birth of Oriath. It's a gambit employed by charlatans to fleece the weak-minded and morally desperate. Or so it seemed. Avarius and his Templar drones now greet the dawn filled with power and glorious purpose. Kitava has risen from whatever ethereal cesspit he's been hiding in for the last few millennia. So what let the cats out of their proverbial bags? I'm a scholar, not a prophet. Yet there's one occurrence that absolutely reeks with evidential causality. You killed the beast. The sign of purity, yes. A descry staff that piety sent me to study at one point. Apparently it was a gift from innocence to the first High Templar, Maxarius. Dominus couldn't even bear to touch the thing, so he had it locked up in the ossuary. Quite reactive behavior for a man of such formidable intellect, yet now it's making a little more sense. The staff was certainly able to conduct and store energy, yet remained inert when I applied corruption to it. It must only respond to divine energy, and with corruption and divinity being diametrically opposed, it's no wonder that my experiments failed to excite the thing. Meaning, if the sign of purity is a repository for the power of innocence, Dominus could never have wielded it, being steeped as he was in the opposing power of the beast. You, though, you're a different matter entirely. I told you so. What more need I say? Tootles.
We're glad you made it. No, damn it all, that's just too strange to abide. I'm glad you made it. And innocence tells me I need to keep helping you. So that's what I'm going to do. I know my way around weapons and armor, and all things Templar if you should want for further enlightenment on that subject. As for innocence, I don't know. Sometimes he makes sense, other times he's a shattered god, but he'll heal. I'll make sure of that. Lani's told me a little about Utula and his cult of Kitava. Enough to know what Utula's got planned. Bring about the fall of one god so he can raise up one of his own. And this Kitava, from what fragments I can piece together from innocence, he's not the benevolent kind. Please, find Utula and stop him. I'm not saying this because I want to put innocence back on his divine throne. I'm saying this because Oriath is my home. It's made some mistakes, but it doesn't deserve the fate that Utula has in mind.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4 hours longer than the Ramadan prior to that year. I fasted when I was still in Syria. Right. Yeah, okay, I see. So is it easier? So is it harder for you to be in Europe during the Ramadan? Or otherwise, it's easier. At some point, Syria is more south, so your days should be a little bit longer. You know, you should have more daylight, right? Do I make any sense? I'm trying to understand. Because I'm guessing the way you can probably eat after the sunset, right?
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't trust her. Yeah, I've got my reasons. Piety kept her work pretty quiet, but her results were brutally clear. The people she took, the people she changed. Slaves mostly, and a few enemies of God. Enemies of bloody Dominus, more like it. I don't go in for black and white definitions of good and evil, but with piety in her ilk, I make an exception. Whatever's lurking inside Violenta, it ain't good. Not by a long shot.
Okay.
I'd be lying if I said my hands were clean of slavery's blood. I was a soldier. I went where Dominus ordered me to go. I sailed with the expedition to Ngamakanui, killed Karui warriors, and rounded up Karui captives like every other bastard in a Templar uniform. So I don't blame Lonnie for wanting to take back her freedom, and I don't blame her for believing Utula's lies either. I certainly swallowed enough of Dominus's falsities to sicken my soul. It's what we do now that matters. I can see that Lonnie's heart is in the right place, and for once in my damned life, so is mine. Devotion should be honored, I suppose. For centuries now, the Templar have boiled the flesh and skin from the devout and presented the polished remains for public appreciation in the ossuary. Personally, I think it's one of the better ways to remember those who have gone before us. To touch the bones is to remember neither the legend, the legacy, nor the lies. It reminds you that those bones belong to a man or woman who was just like any other man or woman. A sign of purity. Let's see. A staff bathed in innocent blood. No. Sorry, bathed in the blood of innocence. Yes, innocence gave a part of his divine self to the thing, and gifted it to the Templar. Now that I recall, I read a tome about it when I was a cadet. Bloody long time ago. I skipped most of the boring pages, so only remember the bit where High Templar Maxarius smote with flame the army of the faithless with one ray of its hallowing light. The book's words, not mine. Outside of my humble flesh, the sign of purity is about all that's left of innocence. I'm having a little trouble explaining it myself. I've never been the most devout of men, especially for a Templar, more of a soldier than a believer. But now, innocence himself rests within me. His voice is weak, barely a whisper, yet still he has the power to keep us safe from Kitava's hunger. At least for now. For my part, I'm simply grateful. Grateful that I have a god watching my back, and grateful that he's given me the power to watch others in return.
Okay, cool.
Good luck.
We have
out
now
there.
exhausted all the options. So let's go back and let's start exploring. Come on, I can't go there? Sheesh. So I need to go there. Then I need to go probably... Yes, I need to go here. The torch courts. Right, I can eat after the sunset, and the summer days are longer in Northern Europe than in Syria. However, winter days are probably slightly shorter in Northern Europe than in Syria. Okay, so it equals out. Pretty much. I feel less thirsty in Europe in the summer than in Syria, and that weighs off the longer days for me personally. Okay. So it's pretty much because it's better for you in Europe because of less heat and humidity, I guess. That's what I'm gathering. It's really interesting to learn about this, or you know. Yeah. So thanks for this. Yeah, let's clear out this server. Wait, what the hell just happened? How did I know I jumped into the enemies, but how did I die? How did they suddenly kill me? Couple of hits and I was dead. Okay. Spirit of the right. Okay, chests. Lot of different areas which you can go. And that's a dead end here. Yes. Yesterday I made an Asian meal, Japanese teriyaki mushrooms, bean sprouts, onion and snow peas in a teriyaki sauce and rice besides it. I'm eating that tonight. Oh, nice. That seems really good. Level up. A lot of enemies. Ooh. That's a lot of enemies. Okay. Nice. Let's upgrade my gems. Yeah, I had for breakfast I had some soup actually. Homemade soup. A lot of like there's a quite traditional soup in Estonia, which is I think it's more like a Russian or Slavic origin, but it's fairly common in Estonia overall. Is soup with tomato sauce and different meats. Really. The kid likes it quite a lot, and it's actually quite good. Yeah, like that thingy. So far. Scholar of Light. He's done. second I was losing my lot of health again. Climbing boy. Enchantment with utility blaster will improve. Preventing from gaining charges during its effect. Okay, so why should I use it? There is multiple paths forward again. Jump! Oh, we have level up as well, yeah. Need to do that first. As well, I guess. This is just... Yeah, okay, cool. Let me go this way first. Put down my scrap. I cooked it originally with peace trees, but I don't have a wok, so considered making with chicken breast, but Butcher refused to slice it for me, and I'm now not used to do it at home, so I marinated. Okay, that's interesting. The mushroom is spices rather than meat. In spices rather than meat, and added bean sprouts as it was listed in the package as another option. Oh. So this was like hard-made or some pre-made combination that you just want the ingredients, or you just want the recipe and just follow that. Do you like to do a lot of cooking yourself? Or you're more like you like to buy already pre-made or order pre-made food? See. There's a strong box which I want to have. Take those items for now, and later always discard them. Right, this is all good. Random rarity. Just take it as it is. Too great. Cool. I think this area is now done. Maybe these guys here. Yep, I think this is mostly done. Let's go to the exit. So I need to look up what I wanted to do for my build as a next step. I did it pro with a vegetarian way, yeah. Right, so what I wanted to go with this dual man. But let me actually quickly check what do I have on my... I have a max roll somewhere. So I did myself a build which I want to follow, at least on the passive sides. So Let me see if I can find what did I want to do. How can I? This is my current. Can I? No. I see. The max roll user interface isn't very intuitive. Alright, so what I want to do next is critical mastery. Okay, and also there's a van mastery which I want to go for. I see. Okay, so we want to go there. So there is this. See, there was this somewhere, this critical master as well. Each mastery one. Where was the critical mastery? Critical mastery is here. That one. Is it? Yeah. So we want to go this critical master as well. We also want to go to this Van Mastery here, so let's go to the Van Mastery first. Okay. I ate pre-made food maybe the first couple of weeks after I moved to live on my own, but then I started cooking, but I cook less complex meals, so I buy packages that contain spices and sometimes. I see. I still need to learn how to cook Middle Eastern meals I used to eat when I still lived with my mom. So how would you define Middle Eastern foods? Like, are they very spicy, or how do you like? How do you like describe them? Like, what for you means a good Middle Eastern food? Okay, so we are in here. This is something we have to clear now. However, it was pretty big area though. This is one, let's take it. Let's take one, this is all. That side, yep. Have the teleport or waypoint. So what we had, ossuary. That's probably one thing we have to get right. Reliquary. I guess we can go to ossuary first. I think that was the sign of purity. Yeah,
Had
that's
I the time, I could raise an endless legion from these bones. Pity.
Probably going to be. Okay, how can I can't access here. Oh, that's. Oh, I see. Wait. Can't access it. I would say less spicy than Indian or Mexican food, mildly spiced. Okay. For me, yeah, the Indian food is very, very spicy. And also Mexican. Although I do like to eat Indian and Mexican food every now and then, but not the original way, not the, you know, the spicy version. Like I would say more of the Northern Europe or European version of that food. Less spicy, yeah, less spicy version. We're not very big on spices here, to be honest. Like, we use spices, we like spices, but like historically speaking, then spices isn't really something that we had the option to get then. So not very accustomed to spices. What is okay? So this is all of nothing here. Middle Eastern meals like veggies filled with roast and meat, rice and meat, bulgur wheat filled with meat, grape leaves filled with rice and meat. Okay, so a lot of rice, some meat. That's good. That's a good combination.
Approach.
I see. Okay. Saw some big guy moving here around here. Yeah. This yellow guy. Drunk. Okay. Not gonna use the Mirage. I learned to make cooked yogurt with chicken breast rather than beef, as the latter takes a lot of time to cook. Oh, beef takes, yeah, forever. I mean, not forever, but way more time. Plus, chicken is quite okay, quite good. Like, it's easy to cook, much easier to cook, and it's, I'd say, slightly better as well. Doesn't have that much of fat. At the same time, beef is good. Really depends how you do your chicken, because chicken problem with chicken is that it can be really dry, you know. First Templar. Active recipe, let's take that. Physical damage rank view, okay. Sign of purity.
The more I feel of divinity, the more I want it.
An empire is nothing more than a standard pitched in the naked earth. The time has come for you to raise the standard upon the peak of false faith, the apex of Chitta's cathedral. Drive it deep into that sacred stone. Mark the death of a faithless empire and slay the slavering kingdom that seeks to consume it. An empire is not...
Okay. Sometimes I do it with grilled sliced courgette and minced meat. It's called the lazy or single man way of doing the chief of filet veggies. I slayed it literally. A orthodox way to cook it. Is zucchini filled with minced meat and cooked in yogurt? I've never done that. You're giving me a really good ideas to try out over the weekend when I have like some more time and to try something. But at the same time, in Estonia, like this is like summer is coming, like it's early spring. We are more and more outside, more and more barbecuing. Give me a second. Alright, sorry. I had to quickly check with my wife. Not good, but yeah. Let's see. I actually explore all of this area and find those guys I need to kill. But that's gonna take it. Then let's see. So let's go this way. I should have said chief of village as an Arabic. Sometimes meaning is implied rather than explicit. Okay. Chief of village. Fun. Those what we have here. Alright. Let's take you with us. How do you like the Netherlands cuisine? Is it something you enjoy or? Or do you still like prefer Middle Eastern food over the Netherlands, or let's say more of European cuisine? If I have to bet, I would say you're somewhere in the middle, but I'd like to get your thoughts. Okay, so I want to get the van. Yeah. Full mastery, damage, curse mastery. Cluster mastery. We have I see one door in secret monoliths. Let's take it, let's check it out. Right, so I'm out of inventory spaces once again. So if I take this one, seal of books. Alright, let's take this one. Yep, take this one. Chief has probably the best. Chief of yeah, the best. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I see. Talking about the barbecue, then I actually can't wait to go and have some barbecue. Go out and have some barbecue. Fresh air, outside, barbecue. It's all really fun and games. I'm not aware of uniquely Dutch food besides the stomp pot, which I don't like. I don't cook Dutch food. Okay, yes. That door we had there is the rooftop, so that's the main quest which is going in. I first want to do the side quest, the second side areas, and once I done those, then I'm gonna go with the main quest. Okay. Mini-map is... I want to see where I'm going, but sometimes it's just in the middle of the view. But talking about cooking, then we also try to cook most of our food. There's every now and then we do order some takeaway food like pizzas and some, I guess, Chinese and Indian food, but And usually it's still like we try to cook ourselves. I am considering though to cook vegetables, potato and meat once. Okay. Okay. Lithuanians are doing really interesting stuff with potato and minced meat, which is called potato pancakes. If you ever have a chance to try, I highly recommend it. May feel or sound weird, but this is actually really good stuff. Oh, somebody's killing me. Let's see. We can throw this wall. Okay, I think I want to go to the actually to the tower for a second.
Yes.
So let's do identify items, sell items. Lot of strength, but not for me. Spell damage. Not for me. Maximum. Okay, maybe not. Oh, there's no even 8 seconds. 5, so still better, right? Yeah. Okay. Keep it as it is.
For freedom.
So let's keep that one there and there. Cool. Let's do this way. Let's go to the stash. Let's keep those. Alright. So what can I do with those? Spirit of the Corpus, granting increased critical strike? Nope. Summon Reaper. Reaper chooses carry to slashing area attacks. Weakens your other minions and will consume them temporarily. No. Reap. Bloody Sky swipes across selected area, applying physical damage for time being affecting enemies. Another work I don't clear when I start attack use and summoning Mirage warriors from nearby boxes. Base run. And now Victor. Victor strike. Alright, cool. Keep it as it is then. Let's go back. Now I can collect all the stuff that I missed, but we have, yeah, this is our hideout. We already know that. I regularly order pizzas once a month. What kind of pizza do you order? Anything specific you like?
Done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun.
was mine to burn. You took that from me. Now you will join the pyre.
Nice. We did it. Cool. So this area is now fully clear. Let's go to this door below there. Liquid. We had some quests here. Tavastormits. Don't have that. Okay. Oh, enemies. Just endlessly coming.
You've done well.
Key of Devotion. Okay, nice. Sure what the key devotion is needed, but I guess that's the door we were checking out. Oh shit, that was almost dead. Arrow in any case.
Tukohama, our father of war, and Valakor, father of storm, took Kitava to Hinekora, mother of death. They asked her to kill the greedy Kitava, for surely their tribe would starve if Kitava continued to live among them. But Hinekora refused, for death would not teach Kitava the lesson he needed to learn. Instead, Hinekora beat Kitava with a whip woven of her own hair. To Kitava, each strand was a searing lash, and so he wore thousands and thousands of blistering lashes across his back as Hinekora drove him relentlessly into the darkest corner of the underworld. There she left him to suffer, without water or food, for the rest of eternity. And there Kitava remained, in the darkness of Hinekora's night-clad island, for time beyond measure. There he suffered, waiting for the day that he could return to the world of light, to slake his scorching thirst and satiate his ravening hunger.
Okay. I regularly order pizza. I also usually bought margarita pizza for a very cheap stack of 3 for €3.50 and use it as base. I once topped it with falafel, pickles and tartar sauce. Sometimes I replace falafel with broccoli. Okay, I see. So not really, more like vegetarian marinades again. Have you ever tried to spice it up as well? What? I didn't check my health at all, to be honest. Okay, so we have one key. We need the second one as well. A lot of enemies here. Lots of enemies. Let's go, maybe this way. Have I ever tried what? To add some spices to your pizza, on top of your pizza. Am I speaking too low today? Or is it the game voiced over, a bit over? If it's too much, the game's in, I can actually probably do this master volume a bit like this. Maybe it's better now. So we died. I don't remember where, but I think somewhere here. This side. Cannot level up because we don't have dexterity. I see. We have key of strength. I think we found the second key.
To replace the feast of birds that Kitava had greedily consumed, Tukohama, our father of war, and Valakor, father of storm, went fishing. Although Kitava was blind, he could still cast his line and feel when a fish took his bait. So, Tukohama and Valakor took him with them on Tukohama's mighty canoe. But while they fished, Kitava grew hungry and secretly ate all of their bait of grubs and worms.
Give me a sec,
and
let me
Tukohama
go
and
to the balcony.
Valakor decided to use Kitava as bait instead. Valakor used his own jawbone as a hook, impaled Kitava on it, and cast both into the sea. Kitava sank to the bottom of the sea, but instead of the fish eating Kitava, it was Kitava who ate all of the fish that nibbled at him, flesh, scales, guts, and all. When Tukohama and Valakor hauled a fat-bellied Kitava back up from the sea, they were even more furious and knew that Kitava must be punished one final time.
Is the game voice better now? As you said, this was too loud. I asked if you have ever tried to put some spices on the pizza. I know it sounds crazy, but let me actually try. Keep the dialogue volume. Use sound effects even further. Maybe a little bit music, maybe a little bit ambient. Right, keep this way. Maybe this is better now. Alrighty. Crafting recipe. So the crafting recipes are the reason why I'm running around so much on the doing all the full maps to get those. We have, let's see. Very good for take this way.
Arohongui, daughter of the moon, was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tsukuhama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites. Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind for the feast. He gave these offerings to Arohongui, who cooked them in a great fire-stone pit. Seeing all of those plump birds cooking made Kitava very hungry, and he offered to watch them to make sure they didn't burn while Arohongui rested during the heat of the day. Arohongui thanked Kitava for his kindness, but while she slept, Kitava ate the cooking birds, flesh, bones, gizzards and all. Upon waking, Arohongui was furious to find that Kitava had lied to her, for saying that he would watch the birds when he truly intended to eat them all up. When Tsukuhama arrived home in his mighty canoe, Arohongui asked him to punish Kitava for his selfish gluttony. Tsukuhama, our father of war, agreed and pulled the sharpest tooth from his own mouth. He then asked Arohongui and Tafor to hold Kitava fast while he cut Kitava's face with the tooth. 2 slashes that blinded Kitava and formed a bleeding cross upon his face. From that day forth, Kitava would never be able to promise to watch that which he truly intended to consume.
Yeah, it's better balanced now. No, I haven't. Okay. Cool. I haven't either. Like, never tried with... I usually don't go too crazy with pizza. I like it. I like the meat variants, different meat variants. There are a couple of ones and I love the crust. You know, if the crust is really good, then it's also a really good thingy. But yeah. Okay, let me actually go to the town again. I have too many items in the inventory.
Not all slaves believed Utula's lies. Some I know have managed to steal a ship and are soon to set sail for Namakanui. Hopefully, with these treasures on board, Valakor will bless their voyage and breathe deeply into their sails. No, I'm not going with them. I helped bring this curse down upon Oriath, so I'll help save what little there is left to save. Here, take something, in thanks for your part in preserving the Karui way.
Oh, nice. I was considering telling a joke, but on second thought it sounds cringy. Do tell. Don't worry. I mean, do tell. Alright, let's sell the stuff. Oh no. This is actually interesting. Alright, let's see. So 2040 accuracy rating, Asian regenerate lot of life. So if I would sacrifice the lightning resistance, I would get okay, so that's a lot of life recovery though. 50 health. 10 seconds and my health is back full. That's what I'm thinking. Plus it will increase my energy shield as well. Let's say this way, for example. I can move that one, and I don't really care about this blade vortex, so let's do this way, for example. 1444. So 40 energy shield more extra. 56 life recovery. Okay. Yeah, why not? I guess. Right, let's sell these things. I'm gonna keep my old helmet for now. Yep.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
First single enemy, you just double the duration of stuns on them. Okay. Maybe not. Alright. I'm gonna keep this helmet for now. Let's see. Maybe we need this later. Okay, cool. Let's talk with Lani about the
Greetings.
other stuff as well. You asked for it. Well, before we do, let's check the Ashraf chat. You asked for it. Hey, I just made a pizza and this sounds crazy, but let me put spices on it so it hurts my tummy, maybe. Is this the reference to that song, Call Me Maybe, or what was it? Yeah, I think it is. It's good. It is good. Hey, I just made pizza and this sounds crazy, but let me put spices on it so it hurts my tummy, maybe. It is good.
You've sent the traitor to meet his ancestors, have
Good
you?
job.
That'll be an interesting conversation. I'm no Hatungo, but I can foresee Utula walking a long road of trial and suffering before he earns himself a place at the ancestors' table. And just as Utula's journey continues, so does yours. Right into the jaws of Kitava. I don't profess to understand the mind of a god, but I know the stories. Kitava is patient. He waited in the darkest pit of Hinekore's realm. He will bide his time while his hunger spreads like the plague it is, and when his tribe is replenished 100 times over, Kitava will rise one final time to finish the feast that he has started. Oriath is merely the appetizer. there's a whole world out there for Kitava to taste. You've proved that you're a hero who can slay legends. Let's see if you can kill a god. Bannon is unexpected. At least, he's not the sort of Templar that I'm used to dealing with. His ideas about innocence almost make sense to me. The way he worships innocence and receives such power in return, it's like his devotion actually brings out the best in his god. But how is that possible? A god is a god. They bless us and they punish us, not the other way around. Yet for Bannon, somehow it's different. The King's Feast is an ancient ritual born of less enlightened times. Long before the Karui followed the way, one tribe would conquer another and a feast would be prepared for the triumphant king. The main dishes of this feast were selected carefully for the sweetness of their nature and the tenderness of their flesh. You see, when the conquered fills the belly of the conqueror, two tribes become one. And that's what's happening out there in Theopolis right now. The tribe of Kitava is feeding upon the tribe of Oriath, and the feast won't end until two tribes become one. Remember what Utula said about Kitava? He is the tormented one, destined to rise up from the darkness, and we, his children, rise with him. It was there all along, in eyes too bright and smiles too wide. Cunning concealed by kindness. Conquest wearing the mask of freedom. I didn't see it because I was looking for something else. Hope. The cult only wanted what it's always wanted. To be born again in their father's image. They are Kitava's children, the first of his tribe. Unless you do something about it, they won't be the last. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Alright, so we have now run a reward, run a squad. Okay, good, two quests to do. Yep. And let's put hits and ailments. Let's do attack speed and accuracy as well. I like to sound silly. I ought to write a review of product I chose for my writing class. I recommended using the Steam Deck as a cutting board for making salad.
Hello.
That's a good one.
Hello.
Without... And I think there's some truth. If I remember correctly, some years ago when the first iPads came out, the tablets, Apple tablets, there was an app you could download, and on the app it would be like a cutting board, you know, visually like a cutting board. People were downloading that app and then used the iPad as a cutting board. Of course, in this great big country over the ocean. And then I think there was some cases about this, that hey, this doesn't work as a cutting board, you know. But this is something I remember from the long time ago. Now that you're meaning that, so there's some truth to this as well.
Bannon claims that a god now lives inside his head and talks to him. What's more common, divine possession or insanity? I'll leave you to calculate the odds. Farewell.
The High Priest is dead, yet the object of his devotion remains. There's no doubt you did all right bringing that man-turned-monster to heel, but you weren't able to stop him fishing his master out of a river of blood. Damn. Sorry. I never could get the hang of boosting morale. Didn't seem right to polish the edges off harsh facts. Probably why I never made captain. Still, I've been poking around here for a bit and have turned up Utula's stash. Quite the magpie he was. So here, help yourself. When it comes to hunting a god, I suppose every little bit helps.
Oh ho ho, war stuff, scepter, wand, rune dagger, shield or glow. Let's take the lightning damage. I don't really want lightning damage. But yeah, if you're gonna do that writing for your class, try to find that article about using iPad as a cutting board. So, as a cool twist, you could actually explain that this is really happened, you know, as a twist that nobody expects.
For a long time now, I thought my god's intentions were being twisted by his supposed servants. Did I speak up? No. The pyre would have been my only answer. I did what I was told and drew the lines of morality where I could. Now I understand the truth. It wasn't Innocence's intention being twisted. It was Innocence himself, perverted by the selfish convictions of the men and women who worshipped him. A god answers to the believer, as the believer answers to their god.
Right.
Innocence forgives you.
Yes.
Identify that. But this is not a good one, though. I think it's not very good one.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep it because I may not understand everything in this game, but I don't feel like it's a good one, though. Alright, let's go back. Why can't I go back to the reliquary? Hey, I want to go to the reliquary. It doesn't work. I just can't. The hell. Okay, so let's go to Ruin Square. I guess we can go to Ossuary directly then. I never heard of that. That reminds me of a short where a dude claims that ideas are meaningless because whatever idea you think of, there will be always someone who thought it before you. I've heard that. And I kinda believe that no idea is unique. But at the same time, I'm a firm believer that ideas are cheap. Only thing that counts is the execution. How do you execute the idea? And if you execute the idea. Shit. I was whatever I did there, I was bad. Wait. Oh, sorry. We already were here, right? Yeah, okay. We already were here. We don't need to go this way. We need to go to this other gate. Yeah, so... We don't want to go Ossuary, we want to go to... God damn, we have to do this all over again? I don't want to. Yeah, let's just run it through again, I guess. Get whatever orbs I can get and... I think it was down here somewhere. Was the thing we had to check it out. And here... Game cannot level up, so it needs new level. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. That was the moral. He said literally that ideas are cheap, but the execution what matters. Yeah. I'm big believer of that, to be honest. So even that means that, well, in my head, what it really means that even if you see a good idea and you already see that it's already been implemented, you can always try to do better. Of course, in order to win, you probably need to do it like 10 times better, right? So it's always harder to go from 0 to 1, but if you do that, your likelihood to win is pretty big. But if there is already 1, right, then you have to then exit basically to win. So that's the hard part, right? But
Flames and madness.
yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't miss the fun.
Shit, that's a lot of DPS to my head. So do you have PS5? I do. I have PS5 at home. I have PS5. I'm actually really... The new game, the Saros. I think the name is Saros. Dude, this looks really cool. And... What was the other game? Really similar to Saros, it's already out. I've tried to play that. I have it bought. Oh, god damn it, again. But I got tired of that game a bit. Because the runs were really long. And you couldn't really like save and like to get some meaningful progression, you know, since it's a roguelite, to get some meaningful progression you had to play like for forever basically. Yeah, I like roguelites, I like those bullet hells, but I couldn't play that one. I mean, I tried, it wasn't like my cup of tea, but I'd like to try it again. I'll do it again. What is going on with here? How the hell I'm dying so much? I should have enough all the defense based on my magic shield. Jump.
Approach.
Fuck off. We got level up and we died. What about the PS5? You asked about it, but what about it? Take those. See where's the enemies. I also have one, bought it a couple of years ago and I've been coaxing my brother to buy it off for me sometime. So, and what is he saying? He doesn't want to buy it? And by the way, why do you want to sell it? I'm considering selling it him with all the PS4 and PS5 discs I have for 300 euros. Oh wow, this is a really cheap deal. Base PS5 for 300 euros with games. Dude, this is dirt cheap. I know there is a PS5 Pro, but I think Sony just announced that they're gonna increase the prices for PlayStations as well. So yeah, it's still it is really good deal. I mean, I understand you're selling it to your brother, but still, it's a really cheap. was missing one of my bucks. Okay, what do we have here? Beautiful. Seems like only one way to continue, so. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I need money, that's why. Okay. But you are not playing on PS5 anymore, or if you had an option, would you keep it? I'm actually thinking about upgrading to PS5 Pro and also getting myself this capture card so I could stream PS5 games within the live stream, right? I don't have this option at the moment. But I will need a capture card for this. So I could capture the PS5's output on my PC and could stream it to, right, either via YouTube or Twitch. So I'm thinking about this one, but I haven't got to the buying the hardware, necessary hardware yet. See what we have. Dead end? No. He sometimes says he would like to game, but he has been really busy recently. He graduated recently and is searching for a job as the benefits loan from the education authority cuts off once you are graduated. Ah, I see. Okay. Welcome to the real life, right? Student life is over and suddenly the reality hits you in the face. I remember that. He really likes playing GTA 5, so it's probably a good option to play GTA 6 on the base PS5. Is it worth though to upgrade to PS5 Pro? I'd say no. Given how expensive it is and you already have a PlayStation, I'd say no. At least I haven't seen like too much of big benefits compared to PS Pro. But it is more like if you really want to ensure that you have the most smoothest experience when the GTA 6 comes out, right, then sure, you can sell it for yourself like this. And this is the pretty much the only reason why I'm even thinking about this. At the same time, I might be just, skip the GTA 6 for now and wait until the PC release comes out. But I do remember that I played the GTA 5 when it first came out on Xbox 360, and that's the only time when I played the GTA 5. Okay, Cathedral Apex.
Come, ravenous one. Let me devour your heart.
Hello, big one. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, new skin.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
No.
There is no shame in falling to a god. Shame lies only in refusing to rise again. You shall soar. That much I'm permitted to foresee. You shall ascend to the peak of your loftiest mistake, and from there you shall pluck a single surviving hope from the jaws of immortal despair. A ship sails for Lion Eye's watch not far from here. Be on it. There is no...
Okay. I got the achievement of completing. Take the ship back to Veracruz to begin part 2. Oh wow.
I've never had to pay the price for my ambitions. Until now.
What the hell is this means? Sincarlo, hello, how are you? How are you? Thank you for joining. I'm looking for a new action RPG game. Would you recommend this game? Yes, I would recommend this. But it really depends how good you are also like the ARPGs. As I understand, currently there's a really good options out there. There is this Dragonkin. What was it? Let me get the name. Steam. Dragonkin The Banished is one of really good option at the moment out. As an ARPG fan, if you haven't played the last Epoch, I will definitely recommend that one. So far, I'm playing first time in the Path of Exile and I'm having a lot of fun here. Yeah, I do recommend it. I personally like GTA 5. I think this franchise is meat. I remember I liked GTA 5, the story part and the open world and all that like craziness, because the narrative was very like it was a satire, and that part I really enjoyed. It was a little bit over the top everywhere about everything, right? And it didn't hold it back, so it was really good to play in that front. And also I enjoyed the open world essence where you could just, you know, do random stuff. So it was like a fun game to play for, I don't know, 100, maybe 150 hours, right? But as I said, last time I played it was back in Xbox 360 times. That's more like, I don't know, 10 years more than that ago, right? So yeah. I would say he's prepared for the real life as a student since he did 2 internship. Okay. Right. Depends what the internship did. What the internship gave him. I've heard. I've never done internships myself. I just went to like directly to... I just found a job during the university time and just stayed there. So I never did internship myself. But really depends what internship had, right? I guess having 2 internships already prepares you a bit. I've heard that some internships are very easy compared to what is actually expected from you, you know. So, yeah. One of them was gradation internship, yeah. Why would you escape the RPG game called Life to play another RPG? Because RPG game called Life has consequences. There's no load of getting back to some previous good state. Plus in RPG called Life, I can't be wizard as well. I want to be wizard. And I want to be this all-encompassing hero that saves the world right away and right now.
I'm Captain Lily Roth, and we sail for Rayclast. Better to live in exile than die on this psychotic bonfire of an island. You want to make it out of here? You'd better get on board. But make it quick, 'cause I ain't got time for tears and regrets.
Sail.
Remember, this ain't no charity run. You owe me. Cast off!
So we are back where we
All
started.
right. We're safe for the time being. Now let me introduce myself properly. Lily Roth. Yep, I'm one of those Roths. Some call me smuggler, others pirate. Yeah, I prefer the sound of nautical entrepreneur. Came up with that one myself. So you come see Lily if you need something, or even if you just fancy a good chat with a lovely lady. Don't think I'd be forgetting that favour you owe me. In fact, now I think of it, there's certainly a way you can be repaying this most considerable debt. You see, those blasted cultists have been plundering the refugee ships trying to escape Oriath. And if not for my incomparable skill as a sea captain, we'd have met the same fate. But now the drowned dead are washing ashore, and they ain't staying dead. There's been a whole lot of blood, sweat and tears getting these few lucky survivors here in one piece. What sort of captain would I be if I let them get ripped apart by walking corpses? Wipe the Twilight Strand clean of those filthy undead bastards and I'll call us even. Might even throw in a little something extra if you can pull it off.
Okay. Bestel.
That scallywag. I reckon Bestel thinks I'd be the kind of lass who'll bed down with any sort of rascal. Not too far off, I guess. He is rather sweet, but not the most comely of figures. Actually, he kind of reminds me of my grandfather, Waylon Roth. A poet and scoundrel extraordinaire he be. Bestel's but spittle from the mouth of old Rot-Tooth Roth. Ahem. Bust my blind cheek, said the sailor to the doxy. She sports her dairy treats afar and relishes her moxie. But a fire ship will sink the broken neath the ocean waves. Tip nutmegs a deadly token, sends captains to their graves.
Tarley.
Yeah, I knew Tarkley, if you catch me drift. He's got no time for his old bunkmate these days, though. Too gaga-eyed over his lost cause of a fishwife Nessa. Time was, Tarkley and I would smuggle all about the coast of Oriath. Oh, good days they was. Sweet with rum, nothing but the wind and salt in our faces. Freedom in our hearts. and the law on our tails. But I could tell he were getting ready to make feet for children's stockings with me, so I cut him loose. Not a spark's chance under the ocean the dreaded Lily Roth's gonna wind up swelling like some drowned carcass. Still, nice to work with that bugger one more time, just for old time's sake, you know?
Whalem Roth.
Whalem Roth. Here, let me share something I remember from me granddaddy's stories. No sooner had the others turned in fear from the great white Leviathan did Whalem load the ballista with his final harpoon. And right then he vowed to sea and sky that he and he alone would be the one to finally kill this bastard son of the Brine King. The ballista fired and the harpoon smote that creature right between the ribs as it made to dive back under the angry sea. Thick clouds of blood bloomed beneath the waves, roses flowering in the black water, and impossible though it seemed, the already shadowed ocean grew darker still. He used the bones of the great beast to reinforce the hull of his ship, the Black Crest. Old Rottooth, he's a true legend, a real pirate hero. I can only hope one day my own stories will reach his ears and make him proud of the granddaughter he had to leave behind. Time and tide wait for no man.
I see. Also, it's less emotionally deteriorating to get rejected by female than in real life. But for me, life is enough RPG. It's not worth to play another RPG simultaneously. I mean, I wouldn't take that hard, you know. In real life, you can enjoy what you have, right? And truly, like I said, just enjoy what you have. In games, you can live through the different fantasy and take it as you want. Some people enjoy books to live through the different fantasies. Some enjoy TV shows, others enjoy computer games. For me, games really are just a way to, you know, something to experience, something to rest my mind, if you can say it this way, after a long day of dealing with family, dealing with kids, dealing with work, dealing with everything. So it's for me, it's this kind of work. And I really enjoy games where there is a really cool story with it. Especially lately when it's also voice acted. ARPGs like this one, this game, I enjoy specifically because I grew up with Diablo. Like the Diablo 1 was one of the, like I'd say, more massive games or bigger games that I played when I was very young. So yeah, I would keep them as a separate, but I get your point. I like the way you played the RPG, how you did the RPG wordplay there. And also rejection by females, this is a good thing. It just helps you to grow.
Despite your best efforts, Beast Slayer, a splinter of hope remains. The very seed that brought my beast into existence. The Dark Ember. Never again shall it birth a life so magnificent as the beast. Yet a residue of that power still lingers. Enough to give us a fighting chance against the ravenous Kitava. How do we obtain this Dark Ember? 3 hearts were silenced. 3 hearts must sing again, one last time. In that final flickering of life, our savior's seed shall be born. All I need are 3 fine souls with which to stoke the flames. Chevron of Umbra, Inquisitor Maligaro, Dodre the Dark Tongue. 3 spirits of near unfathomable resilience and vigor, freed with the beast's final exhalation. So let us begin the harvest. Chevron has come home to Axiom. We shall give her the warm welcome she sincerely deserves. I shall put this simply, for in truth, everything comes down to the simple act of planting a seed in the ground. The gods are rising because you slew the one creature that prevented them from doing so. Your name for it is the Beast. It was I who planted the seed in the rich soil beneath Highgate, who nurtured it who watched it bloom into maturity even as I succumbed to its mollifying powers. We gods, we were driven into slumbering darkness to dream away eternity whilst the gentle beast watched over us. I would desire that we return to that blissful state, but my brothers and sisters of deism shall never submit to banishment. They have tasted freedom once more, and they shall not let go of this world until it is pried from their cold, dead hands. Good hello. The beast was
Alchemy
never a
and
cruel
black
master.
thaumaturgy?
It didn't
sure
want
know
to
how to
destroy,
lift my
to
spirits.
corrupt, to terrorize. It simply existed to exist. I made it that way. Unfortunately, in neglecting to provide it with ambition, I made it vulnerable to the ambitions of others. Queen Atziri and Doriani, Emperor Chittus and Malachi. Others even before them. I created a beast that would free humanity from the tyranny of the gods. Yet all I really did was provide the perfect tool with which humanity could tyrannize itself. If she is to be of any use to us, the Umbra's spirit must be wrenched from her mortal manifestation and lashed to our greater cause. That is your task. For my part, I shall negotiate the terms of her cooperation. With a tragic kiss and lasting embrace, her essence shall pass into me as if she were a sweet breath from the mouth of my lover. It is a sacrosanct sacrifice for all involved. Thankfully for you, all I ask is that you do what you clearly do best. Kill. Good greetings. Ambition is the bane of mortality. It was through ambition that we gods transcended the thick mud and thin blood of our mundane birthrights. Ambition that drove us to sustain our divine selves through the subjugation of others. Chevron's soul is made up of 1 part ambition and 2 parts raw, unbounded passion. Such a volatile spark shall burn briefly and brightly, and even the most deadened of hearts. Goodbye.
All right, lot of talking here, and we are back at the beginning. Let's talk with Pestel.
Now there's a pair of eyes I could never forget. If the tales are true, those peepers of yours have seen all the wonders of Rayclast by now, and a few things they likely wish they hadn't. Oh, and no need for us to speak of Oriath. My ears are brimful with the sorrows these wretched companions of yours have been spilling. Now, I'm sure you've noticed that Lion Ice Watch has seen better days. Our once bubbling township has, alas, become a brooding quagmire of gloom and despair. I blame the unrelenting weather. As you know, I am both a humanitarian and a strong believer in the soul-sustaining power of story. Back when I was still captain of the Merry Gull, many days at sea afforded me time to work on my thespian aspirations. I wrote a theatrical epic, a one-man show entitled Cedric and the Buxom Stranger. I sealed the manuscript inside a roll of oiled leather and stashed it in the hold for safekeeping. Perhaps you could salvage it for me from that tidal island upon which my poor ship came to rest. Who knows? Maybe we can bring some joy back to Lion Eyes Watch with a bit of live entertainment.
Cool. Right, let's sell items as well. That I didn't expect to come back here, to be honest, but sure, we are here, then we are. Sell that one. Here's all. Right. Let's do the other. Glad for you. I personally nothing make of morale on my eyes more than stop playing up on RPG games. I might enjoy RPG games that are more forgiving or games where your stats automatically scale up without requiring putting thought on it while playing, like Yakuza, like a dragon. Yeah, that's a different thing you want to, right? I personally enjoy that. Here we have really big passive tree that you could like really define, and it can put like, if you start thinking about it, will make your head explode, right? At the same time, I do enjoy it. I do want to understand how it all works and think of possible combinations. On the other hand, every now and then I do enjoy games like you said, like Yakuza Like a Dragon, where just stats are automatically scaled and I can just enjoy the game. That's also fine. It is.
Hello, Exile.
I just like to play games which I tend to enjoy. And it's very hard for me to define what is the game I enjoy specifically. Sometimes I just enjoy like games like, for example, Protato, right? Simple game but very complex mechanics. Then there's some very heavy story-driven long RPGs. Then sometimes I may just want to do couple of races in some rally game, for example. Or I just want to go and play some Doom and blast enemies without worrying too much. Really depends on the mood. Yeah. And this is okay.
Now there's a sorry tale. More miserable than any dirge I've ever heard. Nessa's gone. Wandered off into the night, muttering to herself about dancing to his ditty. No, I didn't go after her. In truth, she was gone when I woke up the next morn. I only imagined she'd be muttering, you see, on account of the murmuring she's been making these past few weeks. Always the same, about him and his song, whoever in damnation he is. Lily Roth, granddaughter of the legendary Rottooth Roth. Oh, apologies if I seem a little giddy. It's not any old day you get to meet marine royalty. I mean, you know how I feel about pirates and all, but the Roths have as much in common with those scurvy sea rats as a shark does with a goldfish. Lily has her granddaddy's blood in her veins. It's plain for all to see. Look at the luster in her eyes, the ruddy blush of her skin. That there's a pirate princess, and no mistake. Yes, we live in curious times indeed. A time when old stories are being birthed, muling and puking into our world of dirt and blood. It's all a bit inspiring, really. Hence, I've written a little something. Ancient anecdotes now wake from their beds, looming in our fears, towering above our heads. Age-old lusts and bygone greeds, walking and reeking as humanity bleeds. Rivers of history, lakes of blood, the gods stand upon us as we cower in the mud. You'll not find a more renowned pirate as Whalem Rocktooth Roth. In times when Fairgraves was still a whelp earning his sea legs, Rocktooth was prowling the Strait of Oriath in his ship, the Black Crest. It's said he built it himself, lining its hull with the bones of some great sea beast he slew with nothing but a harpoon and a bottle of rum. Never was there a more nimble, more ferocious vessel. Like that Leviathan's spirit still lived and breathed in its timbers. No one sighted Rottooth for 20 years or more, but I know where the Black Crest is. The ship graveyard, no less. Seems that Whalem Roth might have had his last meal with Lady Mervale. You won't find a sailor that doesn't whisper a quiet prayer to the Brine King before casting off. In fact, under the maddening radiance of a full moon, the more superstitious captains would drown some poor slave or failed mutineer just to keep old Tsoagoth happy. No, that wasn't a sneeze. That's the fish god's old Asmerian name. It's considered foul luck to speak it on board a ship. A keel-hauling offence.
Okay, finally exhausted dialogues with him. Let's see the Darley.
First we hear that Oriath has lost its bloody mind, and then you turn up. Doesn't take a scholar to work out how these two events might be connected. I don't know what's going on out there, and I probably wouldn't understand it if I saw it with my own two eyes. What I do know is this. The world we knew, it's gone. Now we have to do our damnedest to make sure we don't go with it. Nessa. I saw her one night, running out across the coast, headed in the direction of the mudflats. Called out to her, but she didn't even turn her head. Maybe she couldn't hear me. Maybe she didn't want to. I don't bloody know. I tried to run after her, but she'd vanished into the darkness before my feet had barely touched the sand. So I tracked her, all the way to the mudflats, and that's when her tracks, they just stopped. No sign of meeting someone or something. No sign of a struggle. It's like one moment she was running and the next, gone. Look, I've heard some things about what you've done. Things that beg a belief. Now you can do this. Please. Find Nessa. Bring her back to us.
Now I think of it, I can't wrap my head around the fact that Yakuza, Like a Dragon and Persona games are considered RPG games. They're these JRPG games, right? At the same time, Expedition 33 was an RPG game. So how do you define for yourself RPG game? Is RPG game something for you where you craft your character from zero to something? You make every decision, how you build, how do you set up the build? Is RPG game where you just do the gearing part and some slight modifications like the abilities? Like, how do you think about this? I think it makes totally sense, because in Persona games you also take the skills that you want to use. You try to communicate with your companions, you try to level up some relationship there. I don't know about Yakuza games, but I know that Yakuza games you have a lot of side activities that you can do. I guess it makes sense, right? But yeah, it's probably not like in terms of character development RPG games.
I wonder how much Lily squeezed out of those refugees from Oriath. Yes, she did risk her life and ship to save them. But I knew the Lily of old, a damn fine smuggler. And that Lily never did a good deed that didn't also turn a profit. I had a life before Lion Eye's watch. Not much of one by some people's standards, but it was good enough for me. Lily and I, we'd smuggle a bit of booze to keep our purses full. We were good at it, too. Made us a fine partnership, her quick mind and my steady nerves, right up until the day she left me drunk and trussed on Penance Quay. By the time the blackguards unwrapped their present, she was halfway to Trathus. That's how I ended up here. Yes, it smarts a bit to look at her, but what right have I to say where the flotsam finally washes up? Never took much stock in the stories Lily told. Didn't sit right, those full moon sacrifices her and her ilk would do out on the open water. But now, in light of everything, I'm obliged to reconsider. If it meant Nessa might be spared the attentions of that wretched Brine King, I'd even be inclined to slit a mutineering throat or two myself.
Why lights?
Those shambling nobles out there on the strand? They left Oriath to die a bloody death, rats fleeing a sinking ship. Seems they learned a bit of the hard truth, though. Doesn't matter how much money you have, you can't outrun death when it comes for you. Can't say they've actually noticed, though. They're still the same flesh-eating bastards they've always been. Just a bit more obvious about it now. Stay sharp out there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, administrator.
My apologies, Exile, but I'm waiting for someone. Perhaps you could attend to the needs of the others here.
Oh.
Stay out of
Greeting.
Yeah, sure.
Made any?
What's this? Faustus.
Why, hello, stranger. I am Faustus, the captain of the fair Maryline. Consider me your access to the wealth of Raycroft. There's not a single market I can't reach. You've got currency, they've got currency, and thus I shall be your most esteemed facilitator, for a small fee, of course.
Riot.
It's awful business what happened to Arieth. Terrible, just terrible. I was lucky, safely out at sea with my crew. I hope those responsible are held accountable. Barring those with whom I have ongoing business, of course. I suspect they were merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. Can't blame someone for having rotten luck.
Okay, we can gamble with him. Cool.
Farewell.
Cool. Alright. Let's go to the Stroud Aspirants Plaza. Because I want to do
The just
Ascendency
goddess presides over
thing.
us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands. The goddess is watching.
So let's try to do it. I've tried it once. I failed. So let's do it again.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendency. The rest, one might say, is history.
Okay, cool. We have here... Wait. Oh, okay, now we finally opened it. So what does it mean? Okay, this is bad, wrong button. You just do this way. Oh, I can't. Okay, so we actually have to find the correct route. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. So this is this one. Okay, we did it. Cool little puzzle. You summarized it nicely. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Like I said, I'm here to just enjoy the games. Like, I don't think too much of whether one game is RPG or, you know, some specific type or not. I'm just there to enjoy the game. For me, the most important thing is that game is fun. Game is fun to play. I have good time. If I can have that, then it's good thing in my eyes. Right. Yep. And that I would say I can have even good times with games where I'm frustrated. Where I'm getting frustrated. Like, let's say those Souls-likes. They just provide the challenge different way. But I totally agree when people say that this game are not for them or they don't like it, and this is fine. I have same thing with, for example, Call of Duty's. The latest Call of Duty's really. Like the first Call of Duty, which was the World War II based. I really like those ones. And I even played along like many hours, thousands of hours those back in the day.
The weary traveler. The Asmeri were the first culture known in history to use trials of strength, wisdom, and spirit to select its chieftains. The first Lord's Trial was a rough-hewn maze festooned with wild animals and brutal traps, crafted to test aspiring Asmerian leaders' body, mind, and soul. In conquering the adversities of the maze, a champion proved they were capable of bearing the crushing burden of chieftainship. The first trials were simple contraptions reflecting simple times. As the Asmerian civilization grew in number and complexity, so did the trials, from treacherous mazes to bewildering labyrinths. Alas, there are no surviving descriptions of the labyrinth that tested and proved the worth of Viruso Prima Imperialis. I imagine it was quite something to behold.
It's a logical approach, respected approach toward gaming. Yeah, you could.
Things that slumber should never
maybe
be
you could just like say that way. Yeah, I've never thought about this. Like, is it logical or respected? You know.
Receive your sentence. Such resilience. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Okay, what now? Next. Sanatorium, alright. I see, so we need to do this one now. Time crank. Ah, shit. So we need to be really mindful where are we stepping here. Okay. Oh.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road to the imperial throne. The Eternal offered his country, his eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Esamite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the labyrinth as witness. Two men separated by blood. Two men bound by hope. Two men, and only one emperor.
Yeah, you're just in for enjoying games, not for analytical purposes. Yeah, I guess you could put this way, but at the same time, they are to be enjoyed, right? Games. Did I out of blue start it sound like a how AI indulging conversation? A bit, yeah. For a second I thought that I lost you. But even with AI, I can chat all I don't really care. I can chat with the AI as well. It's really hard to have like conversation playing this game because I just see that I just happen to lose a lot of time focus. And mostly losing focus to the game, which is sucks. Especially when you're watching and you're trying to have a conversation with me. So I need to upper my game there. Or improve myself there really. Okay, there's some lever. Can I access that? So if I go this way, I have no idea where I am.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest in the lee of Strife's gale and remembered the travelled road. Beast and fiend had fallen and bled to the Ezomite's sword, swift and true. Trap and trial had risen and succumbed to the Eternal's wits, quick and shrewd. Two men had cried their triumph, a warrior and his guide, whilst other ascendants echoed their pride with anguish and agony.
Thinking that should I just go to the boss or do whatever we have to do here? Not sure. I don't understand it. I know that the thing we are doing here at the moment is some ascendancy thing, so I'm guessing we're gonna get some bonuses if we do that, but I'm not fully sure what it means, you know. Or why do we need to do that? It would have been funny if I typed what you are saying to AI. Ah, thank you Fire AK Drazen, it unlocks your Ascendancy class. And Ascendancy class is my like subclass. Okay. Shit. Where I'm going now? I don't want to die here. Oh, but that didn't expect this one. Yeah, essentially give you a smaller tree with really powerful effect. Oh, okay. Then yes, let's do it. But what should be the strategy here? Should I try to open those levers that I'm seeing, those switches, or it doesn't really matter? Just go, or should I just go directly to the boss and next exit if I can? Ashraf, looting laboratory is kinda bad, we'll just go to the deep end. Okay. Ashraf, it would be funny if I type what you are saying to an AI, copy back these answers to you.
When the time comes to strike,
yeah.
An emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. The Asmeri were
I think yes, it would be fun, but I wouldn't probably guess it that it would be AI answer.
Strength to one's enemies in all of Rayclast.
I promise I didn't do that.
Some might
Okay.
say. I do
We'll see.
not. I believe it was the making of them. And of failure is an illusion. So it is no wonder you are inexhaustible. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time. Quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of central Rayclast,
Let's try to run, see where the
utmost alacrity
some exit
in those
might be.
more forgiving climes.
There is
Or is it
some
not poverty that teaches
something
us
there.
how we might excel in times of plenty?
I have no idea where I'm going. So I'm just randomly... Okay, this is... Oh no, this is not dead end. I was thinking... Yeah, dead end. Oh, another level up for that. Oh, what is... How did I lose so much health? Oh, this is dead end. Guess there is also a dead end. Switch stone. Okay, we can go here and dead end. Interesting. So nothing. We can't teleport. So what do we have here? Lever. Okay. I see. So we have to go through this fire here. It didn't give us anything, so go this one. Let's wait it out. Then let's go. Shit. There's a lot of traps. And I got slowed. You know what kind of games I'm into lately? Experienced that fit the Steam Deck, like Dome Keeper and some harvesting titles that look different than a plant title set genre. One Lonely Post, for example. Have you played Stardew Valley? Then I'd say that Stardew Valley would be probably fit really good for Steam Deck. And you could spend there hundreds of hours easily without blinking an eye. Silver key, silver stash. Okay. Let's see what it is. So take that. Slow. Okay, let's get that bow in. I want to hear them though.
A guide, cornered and quailing. A warrior, watching. The moment bathed in the shadow of doubt.
There is some silver chest.
Of an imperial throne, and a people made free by an emperor.
Shit, there's a traps.
of
Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
The warrior threw off that cold and cloying shadow and struck down the slavering
Take
beast.
this one.
The guide looked to the warrior with gratitude in his eyes, and spoke of doubt, of ambition. of an imperial throne and a people made free.
Oh, we
by
see
an emperor of San.
exit there. Let's try it. Ah, this is to the boss. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the boss.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the founding years of the Empire. Verusso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including Verusso's only son. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Verusso was. Alas, the Lord's labyrinth was corrupted by those with the
The guide led the warrior down a path that wound and twisted through fields of blossoming promises. The guide led the warrior down a
nothing
path
too important here.
that wound and twisted through fields.
But the drawback is that I had really bad experience having Steam Deck on Windows. These games are on Game Pass, so I either played on my desktop or paid a lot of money to buy them on Steam. I for some reason hesitate to play famous praised games. It feels like the fish already spoiled. I'd like to explore the experience myself.
Our throne
But
is
don't
the most devious trap of them all.
but ignore the reviews then. Don't listen for the reviews. Why are you letting somebody else to
You are condemned.
spoil your experience? Like truly.
Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
We did it. Alright, what do we have? We have a lot of things in the inventory now. Throw this out. Right, let's see. Jewel. State that gold amulet. Legendary. Ooh. Treasure key. Okay. And I guess let's take that and sword treasure. Another treasure key. Okay. Okay, let's take the orb. It's there. So what now? Ascendency chamber.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Okay, I'm full of inventory is full, but throw this away. I take that one and shit. Wrong. And I'm guessing, yep, I don't have more keys. Return to the town. Altar of Ascendancy. Stash. Divine font. What is this? What? Transform the skill game to be random. Transfer game of the same color. Add 2 quality to the game. So let's say that take my firestorm. If I add to quality, target is corrupted. Okay, so I can't use that. Okay. But if I take my fireball, which isn't corrupted. So what does quality gives me? I'm glad I got some quality, but what does it give me really? Does it? I need to look it up later. I don't think it actually describes it in the help here. Let's see. Oh, additional effects from quality. Base radius is 0. Okay, so it gives us additional bonuses. Oh, increase spell damage when we increase the quality. Oh. Does this like work then here as well, or only the... Oh, nice, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Lover non-hardcore league. Oh, choose your ascendancy class. You will receive 2 ascendancy skill points the first time you complete the labyrinth. Occultist, elementalist, necromancer. Draw change of fear, embrace the which was forbidden. Additional curses or hexes. Old and chaos. Okay. I'm doing a lot of fire damage, so I'm trying to go that way. Elementalist. Elementalist. That is something for me. What is Primal Aegis? 6% to all elemental resistances. Wow. Oh wow. Exposure inflict applies next to -25 to the affected resistance. Yes, we are going with Elementalist. This is the minion. Take the Elementalist.
Feed a storm with savage intent,
wow.
And not even the strongest walls will hold it back.
Okay, ascend. Nice. Oh. So we are mini skill tree here now. 2 ascendary points. Okay. So what is the Aegis? Is this like a shield? It's always ignite. Oh. All damage can ignite. Enemies ignite by physical damage they deal converted to. Enemies ignited by you have 40% of physical damage they deal converted to fire. So they're gonna do fire damage to me then. Oh wow, there's really good ideas here. So let me... I feel like I have to take something already, right? But I really want to take this 10% increased elemental damage and 6 elemental resistances. So I'd like to take that one. But I also would like to... Gas speed. Dude, I would like to take actually those resistances. This way. Let's do it. No. You know what? Let's do this one. Let's do this way. Yeah. I don't know if I made a good choice at the moment, but I made a choice. Return to the town. So we did our Ascendency finally. Now we have the second level coming up. Alright, let's see the chat. It's something based on memes of wheeling sudden logic. I myself would like to play games like Lonely Boston, Stardew Valley. It's been really nice talking to you again. I'm going off to bed. Alright, thank you very much for joining. I'm sorry I was caught off in the game again. But thank you for joining and hope you see you again some other day. So yeah, thanks for coming. This RPG game I'm playing is stupid. It requires me to get some rest and sleep. And go to work and school, right? Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I think you need to find some ways to boost yourself there. But anyway, thank you for joining. Have fun with the this tomorrow. Alright, so let's...
I was so arrogant when I first awoke here. I had so much to learn.
Okay. And doing grammar test, exactly. This RPG game sucks. So... clear the Twilight Strand. I see, that was the quest here. Let's do that quest. So now we are elementalist. Are we? Elementalist. I think we are elementalist. Witch. Well, anyway. We are some cool witch now. Bye bye, Ashraf. Thank you for joining. I'm gonna play again on Wednesday, so maybe I'll see you then. But thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. If God wills it, the final account of first mate Pick and Castaway on the rock somewhere of the Violet Strand. Near as I can tell you, the rest of the crew along with Captain Caruso be dead or worse. What happened? I do not have believed it myself had I not seen it with my own two eyes. At dawn, a light green and dark rose one meet the waves and into the sky, while most of us stood back in the awe. I heard a cry rise up from the lower deck, casting my eyes that direction. I saw the waves upchuck and swarm of ocean crabs over the vessel. Ravenous and countless number they were, making quick work of sailors about them, nothing but bows and tether of cloth. We fled to longbows as fast as we could, hoping to leave them ungodly Christians behind us, but lo, rode in that green pillar of light, I saw him, the Brian King. Like a clouded veil, he breached the familiar waters and turned the ship beneath our feet to matchwood. I was swung into the sea, yet managed to cling some flotsam and make my way to the rest of Damnable Rock. Seems the ancient Sogat has mind. God damn it, I want to read it through. I was going to take dominion of this once more. Captain Caruso was right to drown those mutineers in the old king's name. A shame we'd not found more. For now, beneath the waves, I heard whispers of my own passing in 1,000 click pincers. May God have mercy on me and my some benefit this warning. Just die already. Finally. Oh, my inventory is full. Yeah, I didn't. Let's do this way. Crystal Band. Probably go this way. Yep. Alright. Not sure why I'm guessing this debuff on them, but they don't really need crit resistant. Ooh. Peak conflicts. Yeah, let's don't care about the scepter too much. I'm caring about Vans. Oh, by the way, is my... Yeah, my minion was dead. Do I really need to kill everybody here? It's gonna be hard. Not a big area, but still, we have to kill everybody. Then let me just check every corner. Okay, we have some pin in there. Let me just quickly check. What are those things there?
You there, local, come here.
Okay, let me quickly clear the enemies. So, what's the...
Ready yourself.
I bet a yokel like yourself would be eager to see some explosions. Never mind why we're blowing things up just yet. We'll get to that. I've gone ahead and marked the locations of likely treasures and dangers. Consider me magnanimous. You can choose what we uncover, since I'm eager to see what kind of luck you possess. I'll wait back here, as far back as possible. Lay out a chain of devices. We'll make a mighty fine display. I bet a yokel like yourself. I am honor bound to discover the fate of Medvid and the druids of the Broken Circle. They believed they could see into the future by peering into the past. Hypothetically, that's a power I'd very much like to have for reasons of chance and profit. But I'm not sure I want it to be true. If Medvid and his nature mystics were right, and time truly is a circle, aren't we all doomed to repeat our lives over and over for eternity? If that is the truth, then there is no luck. No chance, no human will. All life is just a stage play repeating over and over. I don't think I like that notion. His final fate was unknown, but I do know he cast off his peaceful ways and trained with 2 powerful axes after he arrived here. We're not fools. We see that the dead rise here on Rayclast. If Medvid is still out there, he'll be extremely dangerous. Conserve your luck, and use it against him if you find him.
Petition locker. Okay.
Need something? During the failed rebellion, I once called out with all my heart.
Thank you.
An arrow was arcing through the air. My arm was pinned, and I knew I couldn't get out of the way in time. I was a dead woman. But luck answered my earnest request. Another arrow, also on a murderous path, hit the first in midair, and both were diverted, landing on either side of me instead. That was the first time I knew that chance itself was a real force in this world.
Okay.
I'm all for the idea of King's March. I just don't like the name. For now, I'll support it from afar.
Huh. Gods.
Never heard of gods, but I know I wouldn't put my faith in them, even if they came to my doorstep with an army. I've already solidified my beliefs where they belong. I didn't say that. You must have misheard.
Okay.
Until next time.
Let's do quickly. Let's go to the town. Because I was stupid enough not to sell the stuff Okay, but it seems like this... All damage. All damage. But this is... wrong. It's... My current ones are better. Yeah. Wait. Cool. Let's sell these things. So where's my stash? Resistance is okay. Should have sold that one. Okay. Least melee damage. Okay, well, I'm not doing any melee, but... Okay. Right, items on fire damage attacks. Evasion, fire resistance. Not sure if this is better one. So I'm not gonna use this pendant, but I'm gonna skip it. And also let me start. Alright, cool. Sell this one. And there, and let's go back. Alright, so now let's see what this thing is. 50% increased number of just drop additional currency items. Avoid being shocked. Okay. Number of rare monsters. Let's do.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me.
Where else do we need to go?
Not that far.
Why can't we go that way? Oh, there's... Here? Not sure I follow.
All placed. Shall we light it up?
Sure.
I should also mention... This might unearth monsters. You can take them.
Sure.
Go get them, local! You did it! You did it! Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long.
Okay. So we did something. Right, let's see. Excavated chest. Lesser broken artifact. Okay, final plate. Oh, less. Okay.
Ha, yes. I could have been more upfront about the danger. But you see, people don't take the job when I mention that the upturned ground is full of deadly creatures. It's a mighty awful land you've got here, local. I wonder anyone survives at all. Though that does speak to why I'm here in the first place. But you'll have to ask Danig about that, if you find him. By the way, if you enjoy a bit of risk, I've got a few things I've unearthed that might be of interest to you.
So we can buy them for great broken, I have lesser broken. I can't buy anything, but okay. So this is another set of currency we could do. Okay, cool. Cool. So it's another. Okay. Let's see. Let's continue with our quest here. Secret life plus. Let's see. This side is done. Okay. Cool. Let's use the town portal.
Now that we've a chance to talk without explosives and monsters around us, I'm Gwennon. Luck is my game, but it's no game. It's deadly serious. You have to believe you're going to win, or you won't. That's the nature of this life, understand? It is what you make of it. So when you gamble with me, know that it's your fault if you lose. You just didn't believe hard enough.
Okay.
Good luck.
Not right now.
So what do we have? Let's sell the stuff, but probably no. Cool. So what was the dark lily? Ah, this was the lily here.
A wretched sight. So many drowned Oriathans cast into undeath. You freed them from their torment, and I'm sure they'd be grateful. Here, that little something extra I were talking about. Though the sea takes away, it gives back in greater measure.
You passive.
While you've been skulking
respect
about,
points.
I've managed to do a bit of hunting on my own. Got a hole full of baubles and trinkets here, which I managed to, procure. Take a look. You might find something particularly naughty to help you on your life's voyage. You
Right.
have the look of a wayfarer about you. I've a few bits and bobs in the hold that I managed to salvage from Oriath. Might be you're in the market for a little insurance for the road. The sort of nautical charm or a quaff of tonic be providing. Go on, have a look-see. And if you're thinking to trade, I reckon we can come to a fair arrangement.
Oh, dude, this I don't have. Like, yeah, you really need to know what you're looking for, how to boost your chems. I have no idea at the moment. How much? Okay, orb of chance, so it costs. Rain, surge, elemental. Prismatic burst. Higher intelligence makes it more likely to choose lightning. Okay. channeling. Critical strike support, lightning damage support, combustion, fire damage. Oh, that's good. So let's say that by fireball, for example. Yeah, this is something I need to do more thorough. I need to remind myself that Lily here can sell those gems, but I'm gonna continue progression at the moment. Let's go to the ghost. See what we have here. So this is the...
Hopefully, I can learn from my mistakes this time.
This is another area. Ancient jewel, let's take that jewel. Who are you? Oh. Somebody's stalking me. They're actually hurting me now. So we're like replaying the yeah, we are replaying the first part of the campaign. There'll be slightly different storyline now. Interesting. Come on. I was stun locked or something. I wasn't able to use my... I was spamming my frosty button, but I wasn't able to test it. Come on. Why can't I? Interesting. Sure that I wasn't able to cast any skills inside that area. Yeah, who's damaging me? Oh, nice. Take the legendary item.
Ready yourself.
Right, so we are in here. I don't care about Mirage for now, so I'm gonna skip that. Just check this side as well. I don't think there is anything other than for clearing the area. Motion, well, yeah. Okay. continue. Okay. Anything down here? Just the chest. Yep, nothing there.
Come here, quickly! You seem sane enough to understand. Look to the wall ahead and know that I speak the truth. Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast, and we'll all be swarmed under soon enough. Unless we do something. Take my gift of flame. It is our greatest weapon against the Hiveborn. Ah, your body has survived my gift. Now, test your new power. Wield the flame against that wall. By the Dreamer, you did it! You wield the flame well enough. Welcome to the war. I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. I must return to our monastery for now to attend my duties, but I will rejoin you again, soon. When you encounter the Hiveborn, I will be there. You will not be alone in this fight. They come from another world, a barren world, and they crave our living land and sky, our unbroken sun. They cannot be allowed to gain a foothold here, or they will poison Rayclast the same way they poisoned themselves. Be welcome.
So this is another new thingy. Tidal Island. We need to go to Tidal. Let's go. Let's go check quickly the Tidal Island. Then we can do the next mechanism. The crew neither fit liikme puutu nor kulme vastus. Okay, I'm not gonna read that for now. It would be easier if you can read it and like you can listen it that and also kill the enemies at the same time. It's much easier to do. We have something in this area. Useful. No, don't die. So these are the crabs we were spoken about before. There's Mirage.
Ready yourself.
Play with this. There is a quest line. Okay. Getting a lot of armorless scraps from my board. I think you needed them for something. Ah, we still a small. Okay, that's what we wanted. Yeah, that was the quest here. See if anything else. I'm suspecting this is it for this area. Let's just clear it a bit and then leave. Yep, but it is already quite clear, so. Alright. What is. Oh, we have something here as well. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's ignore the Mirage and go back. Oh, we lost this. Oh, there was that thingy, but we didn't do that. Shit, that sucks. I was hoping to try that out. The new mechanic, but okay. Well, we didn't. Is this? I think this is the same. Yeah. That breach, or what was it called? Sulfur, or what is this? Come on, alien. This we have. We can just okay. What we just have to get the middle right, but what is this purple on the mini map? Someone did it.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will. Existence is stilled!
What? Already died? Come on now.
Help me!
Coming. Hey, don't give up. Jesus Christ, what is going on here? Did we fail it? I think we did. That sucks. Well, anyway. This one. Yeah, nothing else here. You failed to defend elite. Yep, I failed. I died. I know. So is there anything we want to check out this area first? Why are there so many enemies? Again. Yeah, okay, I see. I do need to start improving my survivability a lot. Seems like that's the problem that I have at the moment. I don't have a lot of survivability. What the fuck was that? Where did that come from? Oh, that damage suddenly. We have here so much orbs. Let's go. Come on now. Legendary. Oh, we are getting some legendaries as well. That is cool. What? Where? Who? Dude, I don't understand where I'm just getting this sudden damage spikes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand. Chapter. Oh, you were... Come on. What? Need to go down.
Marvelous. Oh, yes. Yes, it's all here. Act 1, Scene 1. Along the shoreline, the beach grass sways. A blazing sun sinks 'neath sparkling bays. Oh, strange be the night when the drowned dead rise, and a pale moon ascends upon cold skies. The stranger still is lost to me, those silken pillows upon which I lay at sea. It's moody, atmospheric, not as funny as I remember. But I'm sure it gets better in Act 2. Regardless, you have my thanks. Please, take something for your efforts. And next time you're in town, do come and see the show. I'll leave your name at the door. If I can salvage a door from somewhere, that is.
Okay. Strength, dexterity, strength, intelligence. I don't know. Energy shield might be one. Let's see. Probably not. No. gloves. I like those gloves, but I nerf my energy shield a lot, but again, the gloves are really good. Okay. Let's say that I do want to use those gloves. So what do I need? I probably need socket. I need to recolor the socket. Yes. This is enough. Right, so my 1466. Wait. So although my previous gloves had 115% increased evasion and energy shield, it didn't really make any dent in my current shield. Okay. It's something I clearly don't understand how it works. Right. So let's see. Use the ring. Prismatic ring. Let's keep these legendary items. I need new stash tab soon. Or I need to start selling my stuff. Aura effect. Wait. Let's do this. Let's do recoloring again. 2 reds. Nope. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Red, 1 red. This is bad. Come on now. You. Not this way though. Fuck. Okay, let's do a reading. So let's keep this way, but I need to recolor. No, not the thing I want. Fuck. Come on, give me 2 reds. Give me two raids together. You know what? I'm gonna keep it as it is. I don't care anymore. Yeah, let's keep it this way. Alright, I spent a lot of chromatic orbs for nothing really. Wait, but if I... What does quality give? Physical damage increase on a weapon. Okay, I see. Do this.
The submerged passage. It's underwater again, and there's no sign of those shells you used to drain it. Fortunately, there's another way to reach Axiom Prison and beyond. A path I scouted out myself, through what was once the fetid pool, and then along the ridge above it. Problem is, whatever's brought those Karui revenants to life has also sealed the pool entranceway with a bloody great totem. Farewell.
Okay, yeah, we are Dawn Portal. Let's go to Dawn Portal. God damn it, I can't use it again. What? Why? What is this? Can't use the Dawn Portal when I speak somebody with in Dawn. God damn it, move! What is this? What the hell is this? What? Oh, wait. How did I die? Again, how did I die?
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
I don't really understand how I'm dying, but... Come on! Dude, the fuck? Wait. How the hell I'm dying all the time? Like, what is this guy doing so much that just kills me?
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, exile. You hunt well?
It is clear that I have no idea what I'm doing with my build. I'm already struggling here.
You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled. We will be best
Fuck's
friends,
sake.
beast, until we slaughter you.
for the juicy one, Exile! There are no more worthy beasts nearby, so Einar will go feed the ones we caught.
Okay. That sucks. What? Even random normal monsters are just killing me without any issues. But I should have enough shield, right? The hell is this? Okay. Let's summon the alien.
Got me! Silence falls! I can do this! Aid me! I've almost got it! For the dreamer!
Nice. You did it. Probably don't want this one. I don't want this one. I do want the gloves. Helmet. What is going on? That. Helmet. Alright. Those. Okay. Monster of the Keepers, what is this? World of Dreamer, nothing there.
You made it. It is good to see you. Welcome to our monastery. Here we spend our lives training ourselves to defend the sanctity of Rayclast. And here, we protect our greatest weapon, the Genesis Tree. Ah, you've already engaged the enemy. This horned skull bears their essence. We can give this to the Genesis Tree to cultivate her growth. I will attach it to her. Bring me more like this if you find them. When our minds transcend our mortal coil, the benevolent dreamer guides us with visions and portents. Though it is not our only purpose, Long has he prepared us for the war against the Hiveborn. I live half in dream. To you that may sound strange, but truth lies beyond the wall of sleep. It is the very foundation of our faith. Dreams are more real to me now than the waking world is to you.
Monastery.
I founded the Keepers of the Flame long ago. This place is our haven, a sacrosanct location where we care for the Genesis tree. The Keepers serve and are served by the benevolent Dreamer. His teachings and gifts keep us on the path of discipline and truth. Drive them back.
The Genesis tree. Wow, what is... Wait. Oh, I can put this one here. Sufficient high blood. What the hell is this? Okay. Rover 150 in the Genesis tree. I don't have enough blood, right?
Greetings.
Yeah, I have only 58 blood. Alright. I'm gonna stop it here for the day. We did a massive progress today, I would say, because we got to Act 6, which I didn't expect to. Also, we have done now many new mechanics in this game, which I had no idea about. And it seems like this is the second part of the game is really telling us more about the end game part. At least that's what I'm. What I'm getting at. But we really need to start working on our build to improve our resistances and all that stuff. So it's really bad. We're dying very fast at the moment. So in that sense, it's a really bad situation to be in. But this is something we can do towards the next. Yeah, towards the next items or next time. Well, anyway, thank you for watching. I see you tomorrow again on Wednesday, and bye bye.